Hey there, folks. Started in it. Uh, Taking care of a few things real quick first. Not to do much to really push anything right now. I'm just looking forward to having a chill time, getting very tilted at uh, Splatoon. Hey, it's Tomonaki. How you doing? Sorry I missed the stream yesterday. I literally got home and passed out until like 1 in the morning. I was just like, well, that sucks. Let's go ahead and jump to the room. Yeah, I know. It was very much a case of like, yeah, I knew I should have just chilled and canceled the stream. But I didn't even do that. I just passed out. Like, oh, I'll take a very short nap, like a 10-minute nap, and I heard the alarm go off, and it just did not rouse me. So I think I told Aislinn. I think I said something to the effect of, I think I have narcolepsy, as like I've often had like sleep attacks like that, and then today I was literally in the conversation on a support call, and it's not like I didn't get a lot of sleep the night previous. I literally slept from like 8 o'clock to with like an hour or two in between, to about 9 a.m. and I still ended up like falling directly asleep in the middle of a conversation. I'm like, I may actually have narcolepsy. So, might need to have that looked at. Anyways, it's as far as things that happened. I did want to talk a little bit about my yearly Halloween Call of Cthulhu game, where I ran it for a friend. So I had it set in a West Virginia town, a mine company town during the the anti-union mine wars of the time. And during that time, so there's not really much that needs to be said. There was some fun things that happened. But the two main things that happened that are worth reporting back on was I accidentally jump scared my players. Like it was not intentional. So I went and got a bunch of creepy images of abandoned mines, and I have like a big screen TV I have mounted on a swivel that I can project images onto, so that they, they have a picture to sort of put into the scene, and I can describe things, but it's very quick and easy to just throw up a creepy picture and let their imagination do the rest. So I threw up this picture, and they were about to encounter a ghoul. And so I threw up this picture of, like a mine area, and one of the players was like, I think I saw eyes in the background. I was like playing creepy clips of, like growling and stuff. And so she's like, ah, man, this is so creepy. I feel like there's eyes there. And I said, yeah, there is something there. And apparently they started looking more intently at the picture, assuming that I meant that there was something in the picture. But I meant, oh, the monster is there that I'm going to show you right now. And then so I brought up a picture of the rake. I don't know if you're familiar, but the rake from the creepypasta. And I can show you. Can I put up a picture of it? I probably can. So yeah, I switched over to this picture of the rake. Pretty sure I can grab it. And they jumped And like, I didn't even realize. I was like, "What the hell? What happened?" And a minute, I realized a minute later that they like 60 seconds later that they had I think I have it in here. Yes, here we go. The rake. Yeah, I popped that up, and I guess they were all staring at the screen very intently and already had their nerves frayed, and they just jumped. So yeah, that was pretty fun. That was a new experience that I'd never had before of actually jump scaring in real life players. The other thing that happened was they managed to kill a Shoggoth, which probably wouldn't have happened if I were playing it a little bit more competently. But I had given one of the characters a spell, and it was summon Fire Vampire, not realizing that a Shoggoth could not hurt a Fire Vampire, and a Fire Vampire could hurt the Shoggoth. I also gave them a stick of dynamite that they wrote. They had a character who put all of their points into throw, not knowing that this would be important, and ended up throwing a stick of dynamite at the Shoggoth for near max damage, and then had a Fire Vampire to fight the Shoggoth. And I was like, wow. Again, if it were somebody who knew how to play Call of Cthulhu a little bit more competently as a DM, I only play it like once every year. It might not have happened, but on the... Yeah, I've got quite the arm. Yeah, no kidding. It was like a circus strong woman that they put all their points into like strength and throw. It was pretty funny. So yeah, that's about it as far as funny anecdotes from that game. We did have one player who was a crazy cat lady, and she was the one who learned how to cast magic. So that was fun. But I mostly wanted to report back on those two things. The managing to jump scares my players was definitely a highlight of my DM career. So, all right, but let's get to playing. Stop saying Splatoon, the Splat Tubes. There we go. We don't need minis painted. You need... There we go. We probably have double. There we go. No double audio, please. Oh, did I accidentally turn off the... I literally just turned off the... There we go. Alright, Splatoon 3. I did do some stuff here, mainly just searching out those last few items. I got the Dead Sea Scroll, and in terms of important things, that was really it. Oh, and I discovered I missed an entire level. I guess I'm gonna have to sit this because they updated the game. I looked at the patch notes for the update. Looks like they've... Yeah, it looks like it, especially for what I tend to do, they fixed a lot of stuff for the Splat Brillas that were broken. Yeah, mostly they fixed a lot of major bugs. So, yeah, I missed an entire level in the final stage. Over here. In terms of all the other stuff I found, it mostly was just this missing Dead Sea Scroll that was important. So we got Sheldon's advertisement. I think I'm going the wrong way. Yep, went the wrong way. Yeah, missed this kettle entirely. So once we get this done, we should be able to do after Alterna. Oh, wait. It's not that one? Oh, it's this one. It's this kettle entirely. Hopefully it's a quick and easy one to do. Yeah. Ah, crap. Alright, I see. It's quickly in the sense of... each time we get on a new platform, it starts to sink. Alright, fair enough. I don't... Oh, crap! Alright. That wasn't too bad. A little stressful near the end there. And now we can finally find out who that prophet was. That individual skid is now widely known and celebrated as the progenitor of the modern-day Inkling. So then give him a name. Alright. I'm disappointed. I was expecting a mighty twist. Alright, I know... Oh, right there. I was gonna say, I know the... kettle is near where you spawn when you fall from the sky, but... Reach gold, gain access to the blank log. Alright, I've only heard rumors of this level. I have no idea what it's actually like. I've only heard vaunted tales of its difficulty. So far, it's not too bad, but we'll see how it goes. Honestly, this reminds me of a lot of Splatoon 2 levels at this point. Oh. Alright, fair enough. Ah! Okay. Thanks for shooting me in midair. Alright. Fuck! Alright. Let's stop fucking up this easy shit. So what we're gonna do here is... There we go. Oh, I guess I gotta use... Oh, fuck! Alright, I messed that up. That was on me. Oh. God damn it. No. Fuck. Alright, this might be tricky. Alright. Damn it. Gotta get the timing right on that. There we go. Alright, we gotta jump up there, get up at the top, and then try to take out. Okay. Oh, wait! What? No! What did I do wrong there? Alright. Eat shit. There we go. I feel like this is the easiest way to handle this. Alright. There we go. Oh. Nope. Thank you. Alright, so we gotta make sure we make this jump. There we go. Problem solved. Ow. Yeah, the squid roll. Don't remember exactly how you do that. Okay, I think I did it right there. Alright. You gotta be traveling in a direction. And then jump backwards. Right? Anybody remember how to squid roll? Back and jump at the same time. Let's try it. Okay. There we go. Alright. They're just checking if you know how to do it here. I don't care about that. Going to take a stress drink. Yes, you were. Thank you. You were a godsend. I knew it had to do something with going backwards, but I couldn't remember. At jump and back, but I couldn't remember how exactly you did that. Okay. Am I supposed to make that jump? That feels like a high jump. Doesn't feel like a likely jump to make to me. Is there another way here? Oh. Oh, thanks. Of course, I have to go all the way back. Ah, crap. Come on. I'm afraid this stream is going to be a lot of me grousing. It's like not any one individual step is too hard, it's just that you have to do them all and do them all somewhat perfectly. Not perfectly, but consistently well. It's not like Inner Agent 3 where I'm thinking about throwing my my hands up at the wall half the time. We'll see how the rest of the game fares. Oh crap! Oh, I'm alive. Did not think I would survive that. Oh! This pain, I remember it well. What's the Emil quote from Nier Automata? This pain! This desolation! You know nothing about it! Honestly, this isn't too far so far. Too bad so far, but I have plenty of, We'll wait until I start running out of eggs and being like, okay, I gotta do this, or I have to do a bunch of stages in a row just to be able to play this goddamn stage. That's when it'll get really painful. Flashbacks of Octos, man. I never ran out of money on Octo. I got pretty damn close once or twice, but I usually, when I started to, like, really struggle on a level, I usually just left it alone and went in another direction. And that was usually enough. Because I was actually really paranoid about what would happen if you ran out of money in Octo expansion. It turns out you just get a loan from Earl. Oh, what the heck? I died? Alright. Well, if you die, you die. I have personal experience with that. Playing some Mario Sunshine again, I see. Hey, Klaus, yeah. I'm playing the hardest Mario Sunshine level. Apparently. Honestly, like, this isn't too bad yet. It's a little annoying, is where I'd put it at personally right now. But yeah, this is a nice mod. Yep, it's one of the better Casio Sunshine mods. They really changed the whole look. I mean, it's really impressive what they can do with mod hacking these days. Or ROM hacking. ROM hacking? Mod hacking? I don't. Hey, to be honest, I didn't know Splatoon had a single-player mode. It does! It actually has fairly involved and horrifying lore as well about... it's pretty much the one... console shooter I can play because it, uses the motion controls so I can actually aim worth a damn. Alright, let's not die this time. Alright. Okay, I now understand how this works, so I can not die. A lot of Valve games have gyro incorporated in them in preparation for the Steam Deck. I don't actually enjoy playing with controllers. I prefer mouse and keyboard. It's just, as far as games I can play... fuck! With controllers. This is one of them. Also, I just dig the whole style. It's very vaporwave inspired, and so I'm a big fan of vaporwave, so this kind of was a natural fit. Fuck! How did I fuck that up? I'm old and decrepit and but not naive enough to believe my childhood was actually good. So, nostalgia that's kind of bitter and angry is very my speed. Nice aesthetic. Exactly. Like, you literally fight Helios as one of the bosses in one of the previous games. I was hoping that would have a... Damn it! Alright. That was my own foolishness. I thought I had a special charge, and I didn't. It's kind of weird, though, how... Because I was watching Analog Horror with another VTuber, on another VTuber stream earlier today. And it's just kind of strange how Generation Z, or Zoomers, have kind of not deified, but like they take a degree of significance in technology prior to really what they dealt with. I guess it's because it's the same reason we kind of had some reverence for 1940s style stuff. I don't know. There's definitely a creepiness element to their respect for, you know, analog stuff that isn't present in our opinions of boomer stuff, but I guess for us it was really more 70s culture that we kinda... Ah, fuck! More 70s, actually. Like, we all grew up with the Beatles and stuff, and... I don't know why I said 40s. I'm told these musicians were the greatest of all time, and... You know, dad rock. It's literally called dad rock because our parents were the ones who were into it. Well, that's shifting somewhat as 90s stuff ends up becoming classic rock. I don't know, it's just interesting to see things you personally experienced mythologized. By people who never experienced it. And the way they interpret what you experienced. Oh, okay. At least grunge is something comes and go with every generation. Yeah. Alright. Ah, crap. I'm messing this up. There we go. Trying to get the squid roll down again. But yeah, nostalgia is one hell of a drug, yeah. Fuck! I should have backed up and then dashed. Alright. Can't get careless. But like, Vaporwave is very much a millennial thing because it's on this idea of a far-off country where prosperity was possible and then was ripped away from us and really wasn't as good as it said. Whereas Gen Z's ideas about like the 80s and the 90s, tends to have more horror elements to it, which is interesting. You can see this in the, you know, prevalence of things like Five Nights at Freddy's and the other stuff. Analog horror that emphasizes almost the 80s and the 90s almost as a dark age. Because analog stuff was rather faulty. Yeah, I see. I get that. And it's also because from that people's imagination are in wild. Well, I'd also, what I'd say is it's also like we're dealing with the first generation that grew up with the internet as a given. So we're basically at the biggest gap in, yeah, in, you know, availability of information since the printing press was invented. Between generations. And I think at some level they realize that. And realize it kind of was a dark age. Okay, they're dead. I don't know. This is my mildly inebriated theory crafting. I know I can do this, I just need to get the timing right. For example, someone who was born while the internet was so accessible, something like lost media, sounds relatively unsettling. The irony is, we're gonna run into a lot of lost media on the internet fairly soon. We've already seen a fair amount of it. But no, I get your meaning. Yeah. No, I get what you're saying is like, hey, these are these things that are different from... that don't really exist in the same way as they used to. But yeah, I think there's going to be a fair bit of reintroduction of lost media as this, as the dust on the streaming wars eventually settles. Oof, oof, oof. Okay, okay, okay. Hey, how you doing? Nice to meet ya. Goodbye. A checkpoint would be really nice right about now. Alright, let's, do this. No! Okay. People still haven't learned their lesson of backing up their favorite YouTube videos. Yeah. Okay. There is a checkpoint. Alright. Let's see. Okay, so we can just coat these. And basically cheat this out to raise our chances of success. Which I am not above cheating. Alright. We're close to the point where I'm comfortable. Alright. Let's do this. Okay, come on. No! Fuck! I thought I had it. God damn. And of course, I'm all the way back at the back of the top. I knew that was going to be a pain in the ass. Yeah, this is the... So they typically have like a big challenge at the end if you complete the campaign. And this is that map. Eat shit. All right. Ow. That's bad. All right, we survived. Alright, that's annoying. Alright. Thanks for stopping by and chatting. Enjoy your lurk. I'm gonna be up for another 2 or 3 hours, so... We'll see if I actually beat this tonight or not. No problem. Thanks for stopping by. See if we got this. There we go. Easy enough. Okay. Nope, still can't. Can't get the squid roll quite right. There we go. Oh, fuck. All right. That was close. Squid. Squid rolling. All right. Back to where we were. Let's wait till that's reabsorbed. Now deal with this bullshit. I'm not scared, I'm just adequately prepared. Alright, I think I'm ready. That's a good way to look at it. Ah, so close. Oh, no. Oh, no! Come on! They're taunting me with that checkpoint. Actually, is it even a checkpoint? It's just a launch point. So it might not be a checkpoint. Usually, checkpoints are after launch points, but it's not guaranteed. It's just a convention. Fuck off. I mean, technically I don't have to coat every side of this. I can just make the jump. I say, as I fail to make the jump. I messed that up. Alright, here we go. Well, that could have gone worse. Oh, come on! I was never a big fan of the rail physics. Hold on. Let's get ourselves a full special first. Well, I'll get really good at scud rolling if nothing else. Alright, we got onto the pillar. We just gotta... Fuck! Oh shit, I survived that somehow. That was close. Alright, deal with these bomby guys. Then hope the rail physics doesn't fucking kill me again. Thank you, rail physics, for being merciful. Please have mercy, rail physics. There we go. Not in the fun way of being railed. Yeah, exactly. Alright. Let's coat these surfaces as best we can from up here. And be prepared to die anyways. Oh, there's something I hadn't considered. I can coat the sides as well a bit. Save myself some grief. How do I feel about doing this now? Modestly good. Not like great, but I might survive. Alright, so we just gotta wait until we get to the one with the slope. And that will be easy to climb up. Right? Nope. Yes! Alright. We got to a checkpoint. Alright, a rail section. Great. My favorite. Ah, Jesus. Ah, fuck. I missed. No! I need to use my reset. I'm messing up. I tend to skip using the Y, and that's what's killing me. Oh, I was pressing A and left. This game can be very stubborn about when it wants to accept your inputs on the rails. Nope. I got distracted. Come on! Missed it. Fuck. All right. Do you have carpal tunnel? Do you want to? Play after Alterna. I can't. It requires me almost to do like a 180 degree turn and then to snap back, and I don't know. Oh, it's all right. I've been hitting X instead of Y because I'm thinking Y is on top. All right. This might be more bearable now. Alright, I gotta reset my own controls first, though. Alright. Right now, it's mostly me wrestling with the controls here. I admit I did not get used to having to use Y, because it was never really necessary, with sufficient understanding of how the motion controls work. But this really demands you use Y, because otherwise you're going to get thrown off the rails. Yep, I missed it. Fucking A. Off the rails, huh? Yeah. I wish my audio weren't cutting out. It's not really important, but it's kind of distracting. Ah, crap. Alright, I got this. I just got to deal with that last set. And also, I can slow up a little by holding back. I forgot. Not a lot, but a little. Oh, what the heck? All right. Nope, missed it. And if you miss that one, it just doesn't spawn, so you can't practice the other ones. This is not painful, but it is annoying. Well, in the sense that it's making my wrist flare up a bit. It is painful in that sense, but... Am I tilting, chat? A little. A little. I think this is officially more annoying than any of the ones in the Octo expansion, though. This demands, like, nigh perfection from you. And you're like, what about the one we spent several hours on and whine endlessly about? Yeah, that was annoying, but it was mostly because I just didn't understand the weapon. Okay, so that theory of maybe not jumping on the rails at all is not worthwhile. Nope. Too late. Damn it! 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 Alright, just gotta keep it together. And kill all who oppose me. And also not fall in the water. Once I get those 3 essential steps in, it'll be easy peasy. Kill all who oppose me. Keep your focus. Don't fall in the water. Yes, I know I have to pop all of the targets. I get it. Sorry, I'm just doing dread incantations and curses upon this game. And you may ask yourself, don't you like this game? And I say, you know anyone who does dread incantations on anybody they don't care about? Dread incantations are for the people you care about, to hurt them. And games you care about, I guess. Mostly people, but I guess games too. Fuck! How did I... You got this. I wish I had more, there was more assurance in your voice. Reminds me of EGQ a couple years back where they were running Metal Gear Rising and the guy commenting said, everyone who runs this game hates this game. I mean, yes and no. But yes, the things you love and the things you hate are greater than, closer together than the things you have no opinion of, because you care deeply about both. And every one of those people who hate those games, that game, started out with a deep and abiding love for it that made them want to speedrun it. Oh! I got it, but I didn't get it. Like I said, Nintendo has two difficulties. Piss easy and fuck you. Damn it! I would have made it if not for your meddling kids. And that dog, too. I missed one, but yes, I don't know if it was the last rail or not. I don't know. I know it's the one I was having difficulty with, and I got further than I usually do. It's not the aim that's the problem, it's having to switch rapidly between rails. There we go. Okay. God damn! Alright, well... hopefully I can work more on conserving. Fuck! I was gonna say, I can work more on conserving, ink and less on worrying about my aim. Of course, I miss an obvious and easy one. Fuck! Alright, I messed that up by trying to slow down and jump. And I got my inputs mixed, and I fucked everything up. So... we're getting it. 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 I just gotta do everything exactly right. Against persistence. Nothing is impossible. I don't know the actual quote. I don't remember the actual quote. God damn you, motherfucking son of a bitch! They're pretty particular. What? It's mostly that one section I'm having trouble with. And it's more because I have trouble switching rails quickly and efficiently than I do aiming. Which I would feel like a personal failure, except they don't really use rails in the actual multiplayer game. I mean, they don't use these kinds of rails anyways. God damn. I mean, it's not like I'm in any immediate danger of running out of power shells, but... Or power eggs, not power shells. There we go. What the fuck? It's rude, yes. That was a dick move. Nintendo, I'm taking away your nice card. I know, I'm sorry. I thought you were nice, but it's clearly you're violating that, and I'm just gonna have to revoke it. I mean, we had warning signs when you made Chris Pratt Mario, but I was willing to forgive it. Then there was the whole union busting thing, but you know, forgive and forget. But you know, fucking me over in Splatoon 3? Now that's personal. Friggin' A. Alright, there we go. Oh, what the fuck? Son of a bitch. Motherfucking son of a bitchin' bastard. Damn Sam for his anagrams. Hey Grayson, how you doing? God damn it, motherfucking son of a bitch. Yeah, you have a habit of showing up when I'm getting my ass kicked by the rail sections. I'm playing the, Oh, I'm glad you're doing well. I'm doing one of the rail sections. I'm doing, like, the, you know, like, post-game, very hard, challenge level. And, I mean, this may come as some surprise, but it's very hard. I get what they're trying to do. They're trying to teach you aiming. By forcing you to just focus on aiming. And ignore everything else. But in this particular section, they're forcing you to interact with the jump mechanics pretty heavily for the rails. And to be frank, I have never met a rail jump mechanic that was excessively polished and worked right 900% of the time. And this is no exception. It works most of the time. But it's dodgy. And it will always be dodgy. Because you can't... What you do is largely dependent on camera angle, unless you have a dedicated switch rail button, which most of these things do not have. For instance, any sane person could tell that I was trying to switch rails there. But because the camera was slightly off-center, because I had to switch my camera to off-center, it interpreted it as a regular jump off the rail. And because I didn't have the correct momentum in that direction, it didn't matter even if I was using a regular jump, I was going to end up eating dirt anyways. So it becomes a challenge of not just aiming, but dealing with the rail system. Which would be okay as a challenge if they used the rail system in the multiplayer. But they don't! Fuck. Like, I know Tomonaki doesn't like to hear it, but I'm kinda rating the Octo expansion over this. At the current moment. Simply because the Octo expansion, like, super challenge levels were straight up fights. Yeah. Like I was saying, like I've said before, Nintendo has two difficulty settings. Super easy, piss easy, and tear your hair out hard. That's the only two difficulties they know. Although, I need to talk to you, separately, Grayson, when I get a chance. I have a idea for a skit you might be interested in. Nintendo Hard, as AVGN says, yes. That I think you'd be perfect for. I know my skits thus far, or recently, haven't made but splash, but I'm gonna keep making them because they make me happy, and I think they're funny. And my biggest interest in VTubing was making a bunch of bad jokes. But I'll reach out to you separately about that. There we go. Yeah. Like... Alright. Okay. This is the final one. Okay. I missed... The only reason I didn't do that one was because I was looking up instead of down. So, if... Although, I thought I saw the final checkpoint there, which means... honestly, if this is it... Like, most of my anger was because I thought... this was coming from... Like, I'd have to do, like, a girl power section after this. But if this is it... then I will be significantly less angry. Alright, I fucked that up because I was getting distracted thinking about other things. I was thinking to myself. I was thinking about that skit idea I had, and I was trying to figure out how to properly pull it off. And that's hard to do while actually doing other tasks. Because it involves a fair amount of video editing. And I'm actually really interested, like, more than anything else, I've become very interested in video editing and found it actually fairly fun. Like, I also tried live 2D when I was looking into this, and like, because like, I have no artistic talent as far as like doing like drawing stuff, but like I could probably rig something if I had to. And I think that's still the case, but I didn't actually enjoy it and didn't find it interesting. But video editing I've found very interesting and compelling. What were you doing before you decided to start streaming? Were you like doing YouTuber and stuff? There we go. All right. Oh, fuck me. Had an old channel where I made Let's Plays. Editing was always a struggle. Yeah, well, like, I'd been kind of interested in being a Let's Player, but I always felt like I needed a second in the Let's Play days. Because, like, all the best Let's Play people were duos. And I never thought I found anyone who jibed with me well enough, and I struggle with, interpersonal relationships. Not like, in the way of, like, I piss people off, but, like, I struggle with developing them in the first place. I tend to be a bit of a loner. So that never happened. And then the Twitch thing came along, and I'm like, well, I like Let's Plays. Why would I bother with Twitch? It doesn't look any good. I don't understand what the appeal is. And then I kind of figured out that it makes it so that... I'm sorry I have the angry face on while I'm saying this, because I'm angry at the game, not... Yeah, exactly. It means the chat acts as either the straight man or the foil. And you can make a lot of jokes that way that wouldn't be possible in a non LP format. And if you're like me, who likes making a bunch of dumb jokes, you can hang out with people and make a bunch of dumb jokes in their channel, and they'll interact with those jokes. and give you validation for those terrible jokes. Okay, at least I'm getting consistently past that point. Alright. I don't have to worry about... I think I should be good. Fuck! Okay, that was close. Okay, I'm good on... I'm gonna just focus on... Yes! Nope. Alright. I think I'm allowed to be angry now. Ah. Yep. Nope. Eep. What am I missing? Am I supposed to jump on that? Oof. Nope. Alright, I guess I can stop with the angry face and the sad face. I can't make that jump. Can I hit that? Okay. I get it now. Fuck. Oh, okay. I guess I am supposed to. I don't think you can blame me for being a little nervous about this. Okay, I see. Oh crap. No! I enter pro gamer. Sorry, I'm pure casual. fuck. I'm an idiot. Ah, fuck. Oh, fuck. Admittedly, I should have looked before I leaped there. Sorry, my inner pro gamer is on vacation. It went to Cincinnati. Why Cincinnati? I don't know. I guess it likes the chili. Honestly, I personally like Cincinnati chili. But I understand it's not popular in some sections of the world. What's your opinion on Cincinnati chili, chat? Or have you had it? Oh, oh no! Crap. We may not get after alterna done by tonight, guys. Never had it. It's a kind of sweet, spicy chili. And a lot of people really object to having any sort of sweetness in their chili. Which I understand, but I don't know. I grew up having it sometimes. Like, it wasn't like a regular thing. So I didn't really think of it as anything, but apparently it's controversial in some circles. Doesn't sound too bad on paper. It isn't. What I will say is some recipes on it go way overboard on the sweetness. So I kind of get it, but... Okay. What am I missing here? Oh. Thank God. Oh, fuck. Oh, we hit a checkpoint. Oof. Okay, we got this. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. We're almost done. We've done everything right so far, and there has been no difficulties. This has been like a smooth ride the entire time. Right? Fuck! Yep, exactly. Smooth fucking ride! Well. Oops, small fry's dead. Alright, there we go. The smoothest of rides. Nope. I need to use more judiciously, small fry more judiciously. I would say as I drop him into the abyss. So we need to get... Okay. I think we're good now. You to make this jump. And not die here. And we're good. Fuck. Okay. Fuck! Breathe in, breathe out. Do not fall to the dark side. Or this is the quicker path. Path. But leads to ruin. Come on, small fry. I'm an idiot. Fuck! Okay. We've almost got it. We're what, on island 4 or 5? And I believe... Alright. My mistake was not in using small fry there. We almost got it. Just gotta be patient and calculating and not dumb about our decisions. Which means I'm doomed. There we go. Alright, so the issue is... we need to time this pretty precisely. Nope. 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 we go. Oh, fuck. Okay. Nope. Can't even just snap it. We're just gonna have to jump it. Okay. Not ideal, but... What do we got? Ah, okay, I guess... Proest there ever was. Yeah. Okay, I see what I have to do. I would have liked more understanding of what the situation was before I had to act on it, but beggars can't be choosers. Progress has been made, and we still got enough cash that we're not in danger of losing just yet. Fuck! Well, at least I'm not dead. We'll take consolation in that. Could have gone a lot worse. There we go. At least we're not dead, says the ghost. You know what I mean. Alright, I don't even have to get on that one. I can just prevent the... I'm falling into traps of assuming the game operates in a single way and ignoring other possibilities, which is what they're trying to teach me, is to think outside the box. The box that they set up and taught me to think in. The jerks. Now you need to be a pro boxer. Becoming Jokerfied by Splatoon. Alright, so all we need to do this one, oops, is clear it. We don't have to do anything more. Same here, probably. Maybe. I hope. No, we gotta do more. Okay, but not much more. All right. So close. Oh. We live in a squid-society. I'm trying to think of a good bottom text joke, but like there has to be a C fun that works for bottom text. Alright, so we gotta use small fry well here. Because otherwise we're fucking dead. There we go. Yep. Alright. Finally, commuting is stressful. All good, you seem kind of preoccupied. Yeah. Or preoccupied. I'll go back there. Like, way back there. Alright, so this is probably girl power. Again. I know girl power when I see it. And special, okay. Yep, we're definitely in girl power. I mean, easy girl power, but girl, still girl power. No, of course not. It's girl power. Fuck! I mean, putting girl power as the hardest stage at the end makes a lot of sense. Because it was... Honestly, I feel like girl power is harder than Internet Agent 3, but... That's just me. Fuck. Damn it! They have specials now. Oh, come on. You couldn't say ink coming? I'm sad. So much potential wasted. Alright, I was acting way too aggressive there. I need to worry a lot more about mobility. Alright, we got a dual dappy there. Okay. I can't apply tactics that are meant to, like, take 2 or 3 people out with me that I use in multiplayer games. I can't survive when I fail. I don't get a respawn, so... Can I just admit women deserve suffrage and we can move on? Please? Damn it! This would be a lot easier if I had a grenade. And I don't mean fucking... feel like I'm getting worse each time I do this. Come on! Man, PTSD. Well, my mistake has been trusting in the worst special, which is the hammer one. Yep. That special is genuinely the worst. It leaves you so freaking vulnerable. We should just, like, pick it up and then immediately get the other one. Okay, I guess, Little Buddy does distract them, so I will reduce my opinions on Little Buddy's uselessness. I won't withdraw them, but... Oh, fuck. Okay, that was my dumbass. Alright, I've been going for about 3 hours. I'm gonna take a, like a 5-minute break. I'll be right back. Probably less than 5 minutes, probably like 2 or 3 minutes. And then we'll finish this shit off. All right. Let's see how I fare without a bladder full of ectoplasm. God damn. God damn it. I was trying to ignore the hammer and just go for the next special, but they congregate at that one area, so it's probably the best idea to let them have that. God damn, already took my armor? Fuck. Alright, they come over here first. Screw that. I want to kill these fuckers. Fuck! Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck! Honestly, I feel like focusing on the specials is kind of a trap. God damn it, I had the drop on her and everything. I fucked that up. Alright. We got this. We got this. We got this. We just have to do girl power. I've done girl power. Before we do anything else for cover. Here you, go splat 'em. Get out, get out, get out, get out. Bad touch, bad touch. Can't believe I survived that. Ah! Ah! Get away from me. Not a good time for my nose to itch. Wait, did I beat him? Holy crap, I beat him. Yeah. My mistake was focusing on the specials. The specials were a trap. That's after Alterna. Done and done. I got the Alternan World Champ. And I got the teddy band. And we got a archive, presumably. Recall for a moment the first apocalypse that devastated the human race. Those who escaped into the caverns of Alterna were not the sole survivors. There were others who escaped via a giant rocket ship, the Ark Polaris. Launched in the nick of time, the ship was laden with many Earth species that had been placed in a cold sleep. The mission was simple: find another planet to replace Earth. Considering the circumstances of its launch, the Polaris had a smooth voyage until it reached the edge of the solar system. It was at that point that debris hit the vessel, damaging its navigation system. The crew was able to turn the ship around and head back towards Earth, but the effort was in vain. There was not enough fuel to attempt a landing. The Ark Polaris drifted aimlessly for 10,000 years. Eons passed. The once stable orbit of the Polaris decayed over time, and the ship found itself in the inescapable pull of the Earth's gravity. Re-entry was not kind to its inhabitants. All perished, save one, Bear 003, an experimental subject who had retained consciousness within its cold hibernation survived. For 12,000 years he had dreamed and plotted. Fully awakened, Bear 03 came to a terrible realization. He had not landed on a new planet at all. He was back on Earth. And yet it was not an Earth he knew. This Earth, it seemed, was dominated by sea creatures. Not a single mammal to be found. In the course of his search for a single fellow mammal, Bear 03 used navigation equipment from the wreckage of Ark Polaris to discover Alterna. It was a wasteland, of course, but a few of the liquid crystals that had once covered the walls and ceiling remained. With knowledge built during his thousands of years of dreaming, he repaired some of Alterna's facilities and began researching the crystals. The research bore fruit when Bear 303 compounded some of the liquid crystals with his own fur. The experiment created an entirely new substance with one terrifying property. It could transform any living creature into a mammal. Bear 03 realized the implications immediately. He could restore the planet to a mammalian paradise. He began stockpiling fuzzy ooze, as he called it, within Alterna's still intact rocket. For such a venture, he would require the acquisitions of thousands of golden eggs. These were used in the creation of the fuzzy ooze, although the exact details have never been recorded in my memory banks. But Bear 03 had a plan. He founded a corporation that would go on to employ locals to collect golden eggs under the name Grisco Industry. Mr. Grizz, as he was now known, would pay handsomely for them. With fuzzy ooze production peaking thanks to the assistance of unsuspecting inklings and underlings, Mr. Grizz took the final steps to set his plan into motion. The rocket was loaded. It wouldn't be long now. I mean, I kinda get it, but... Oh, hey, there's a Mr. Grizz statue. Like... I do think it is curious, because there are mammals in the sea. And in fact, they reference a dolphin, which is a mammal of the sea. Maybe that will be dealt with in future expansions, but I just... Because I don't... Like, I don't really feel an intense kinship with mammals in general. Maybe I would feel differently if, you know, all mammals went extinct, including my own species. But, like, if you told me tomorrow, all mammals will go extinct, except humans, I'd be fine. And if you told me all humans will go extinct, but not mammals, I'd be way more concerned. I mean, I guess if you're the only bear in the world. Also, why do you need to detect Judd and Judd Jr.? Also, there's a fair amount of irony in the fact that there was a concept point in which I have not. What happens if you do that? I am genuinely curious. Oh wait, I have done Salmon Run, but I didn't notice anything different about it. Is there something supposed to happen? Oh, that's different. Yeah, I noticed. That's the, small big fry. It's literally the same statue in reverse. Instead of the bear with the, fish in its mouth, it's a fish with the bear in its mouth. That's pretty funny. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. I feel like this was the weakest story mode of the ones I've played. I haven't played one. I feel like probably one is the weakest story mode. It's certainly interesting to have an origin for why the squidlings and etc. creatures are so human. I feel like what I feel like is that more than anything, I feel like that something of Grizz's dialogue was lost in translation. Is all I can say, is because like only about half of what he said made sense to me. And like the whole thing about needing certain things to complete whatever he was doing, including for some reason the brain of Captain Cuttlefish, just completely had no rhyme or reason to it. Like, he was certainly the most well set up villain of the Splatoon franchise, but yeah, I can't help feel like something was lost in translation. I would love to get the perspective of somebody who is fluent in both languages on these things, because a lot of it is also cultural cues that are very hard to translate, especially in very short periods of dialogue. So I don't want to blame the translators. There's only so much you can do when they're referencing things that don't have a direct cultural transliteration. But I really can't help but feel like something was lost. And I was left not confused, but a little mystified. Like, I understand the gist of the story, but I feel like some of the subtext is lost. And subtext can be sometimes even more important than the text in understanding a story. Even if you don't consciously pick up on it. If that makes any sense. Probably gonna leave it for expansion, but it's a bit unfinished. Unresolved. Like I said, I get everything that happened. I get his motivations, but there's references in there to things he needed, and it's not clear why he needed them and why certain things were significant. Like I said, I genuinely feel like there's a cultural thing here going on where he referenced three things he needed, And I feel like there's probably some Buddhism in there, as like not like excessive Buddhism, but you know, like how we tend to reference virtues in terms of Christianity, regardless of whether or not we're Christian. Like, you know, certain things are Western virtues that ultimately stem from Christianity and are referenced in Christian terms, even if we're not Christians. I don't know. Maybe I'm, or even Judaism. You know, they're ultimately Abrahamic references. Let's put it that way. There are things that are Abrahamic in nature and deeply studied and ingrained in Western culture that, you know, if you had said something about the fruits of the spirit, like 90%, like, I don't know, let's say, you know, 60% of the audience would know exactly what you're exactly what you were talking about in a Western audience. They wouldn't, but like 90% would get it. They would not get the direct reference to I want to say Second Peter. I want to say Second Peter, but one of Peter's books in the Bible. They would get it. They would understand that you were referencing a virtue system from the Bible. They would not. Well, they would know you were referencing a virtue system. They would not maybe know the exact reference you were making, but from cultural osmosis, they would get that. And I kind of suspect that was going on with what the kind of things he was saying. I know a little bit about Buddhism, but not a lot. And whatever he was saying was kind of going over my head. And I don't know if it was a direct transliteration or... Because, like, I've been slowly becoming aware of how much media I've been consuming from Japan is at least indirectly influenced by Buddhism. Like, I don't know if you remember it, the Big O, and its notions of cyclical worlds is very Buddhist. In nature. Anyways. Yeah, I can't help but feel like something is being lost in translation here. I mean, it's possible I'm wrong. Perhaps it's just kind of poorly explained. But this kind of mystification wasn't present in any of the previous games. I wasn't ever unclear about DJ Octavia's motivations. There were certainly things to be gleaned that were a little less than clear. Like the extent of the degradation of Octavian society. And had to be inferred. But trying to analyze DJ Octavia was not necessary. And the other thing, the other reason I tend to lean towards a a need to understand or perhaps transliterate Buddhism that isn't done because it's in 3 lines of dialogue in a children's game that isn't quite, translating over as far as Grizz's motivations is because of the crystals that are so central to the plot, both of and ultimately the existence of Inklings, which is our essentially the story is an origin story of the Inklings and Octolings. And explicit to that is the inscription of human desire onto the crystals that is then conferred to sea life. And of course, one of the central, how shall we say, struggles of Buddhism is human desire and the way in which desire is ultimately insatiable. Took 3 games for the origin story, the Mad Lads. I mean, honestly, I don't feel like it ever really mattered. But yeah, what I'd say is I would love to see somebody expand on those pieces of dialogue who knows fluent Japanese and is culturally not just fluent language wise but culturally fluent, to kind of explain that to a more Western audience. Because I do feel, and I could be wrong, I've been wrong many a time in my life. I've been wrong before, I will be wrong again. So don't take me as gospel. But I feel like there was a cultural gap there. I had a lot of fun though. I liked Grizz as a villain. He was a good villain. I liked his... Stylistically, he was great. He was big and opposing. And... it looked good doing it. In terms of the difficulty of After Alterna versus the Octo expansion, to be quite frank, Inner Agent 3 made After Alterna look like a cakewalk. Also the zapped fish at the end. Yeah, like I said, Grizz is quite possibly the most well-built villain in perhaps the Nintendo canon. Okay, maybe not the Fire Emblem games. Some of the Fire Emblem games have very good writing. I don't know about the Zelda games because I haven't really played many Zelda games since the NES. Like I played Link to the Past at one point, but I've never been super interested in Zelda. But to be frank, most Nintendo villains tend to serve a very functional role and get very little build up. So, in that respect, Mr. Grizz, being built up from the previous game, getting parallels to the previous villain of the Octo expansion during the Octo expansion, and then ultimately becoming the villain of this is good build up, is well executed, good stuff. It was nice to see DJ Octavio in a non-villainous role. Yeah, let's see how we look with the where's my barriers? I got the barriers, didn't I? Oh, I gotta get them from the I gotta go get them from the actual thing. I'm just trying to gather my further thoughts if I have anything else to say about the story. In terms of stages, a couple I enjoyed. As much as I raged at the one with the got some barriers. The one with the bows is the one that's gonna stick with me. As sad as that is. You spent a good long time on that one, so understandable. Yeah. Well, it tends to be the things that hurt the most stick the most. In terms of stages, like, I really enjoyed. Like, I had a really good time on. Honestly, the final boss was and the stage just before that were the ones I remember most as like, okay, I'm really enjoying this. I think this is fun. Particularly the sections, or rather, that whole final section with that, where especially with the section where you just had to use Little Buddy, Small Fry. I just always think of him as Little Buddy. I enjoyed that. Yeah, Octo expansion still beats it for me, though. I have way more firm and present and strong memories of Octo expansion than I do of this one. What I would say is this is better than Splatoon 2 Vanilla. So, in that respect, like if you put a gun to my head and said you have to play any main main Splatoon story mode. Well, Splatoon 2's story was, Octavio picked up the Zapfish again and also brainwashed Callie. So that's pretty much the entire story. So you can't, there's really not much to remember. And most of the Dead Sea Scrolls were just expansions upon upon the world, and then also explaining Little Judd. Alright, but I definitely have a stronger understanding of the squid roll now, which I will need to use. I've only seen Splatoon 1's story mode in Let's Play format. And it seemed okay. It really felt like, it felt very much like Splatoon. Splatoon story, where it was like, yep, DJ Octavio is evil. There's some very concerning noises if you beat the bosses and hang around that may suggest things are not kosher. Oh yeah, this is how the world works. So yeah, Splatoon stories, whose story, like this, the scrolls were just like, hey, this is why Little Judge exists, and hey, here's what's going on in the Splatoon world. Might do a... I really should go to bed, but I might do a turf war or two. Two hours later, yeah. Oh, I could be the legendary world champion now. Damn it. Double damn it. figured out a setup for streaming my PS2. So now I can stream Shadowheart games without the graphical glitches from emulation. That's good. I actually have so I set up my own situation pretty much for trying to stream almost everything through non-emulation if I can handle it. Like for some things, like if I have to have more than one person on a game, it'll have to be handled through emulation. Like if I have a collab on a classic game, emulation is kind of the choice, but geez, a communication error in Splatoon 3? I was sure the patch would take care of that. But yeah, if you're streaming soon, let me know and I'll check you out. I read Let's Plays of the Shadow Hearts games back in the day, but I didn't personally experience them. I remember liking the first one a lot, and then being fairly disappointed with the second one that everybody else said was better, but I didn't have to play them, so I get the impression, gameplay-wise, the first one was significantly worse. Ah, got caught reading chat. First game was very quickly ported from being a PS1 game to a PS2 game, so it suffered for it in various ways. That makes a lot of sense. I just remember it being super fascinating because it was the first reference that I had heard of the Sino Sino-Russian war, which had been, quite frankly, a complete unknown as far as history went to me at the time. Honestly, Legendary Fist is still my preferred so it didn't really sit. I remember, like, as far as the writing goes, it didn't sit well with me. They kind of, like, peeled off and, like, did in pretty badly the love interest in the first game in the transition to the second game. I don't remember exactly what they did, but it was pretty brutal, was my recollection. Whatever it was they did. Ah, fuck. Between the endings of 1 and 2, it evens out. Okay. I didn't see the bad endings of 1, so that may explain it somewhat, where, like, it's possible, like, the bad endings were very bad for her. That makes some degree of more sense. I think that was close to a near wipe. I think my My memes holds true of I play on Turf War, completely dominate. Go on to Anarchy. Ah! I'm a genius. Oh no. Alternian Agent 4. I'm genuinely curious how you get the Agent 4. God damn it. Yeah, Alice. Yeah, okay. So, like I said, I didn't play them myself, so I didn't see the bad ending when I read the Let's Play. Because I think they went for the best ending, so if it's the case that some of the bad endings of that were really bad, and they went for mid-game on that, that makes a lot more sense as far as the decision there, because that was back when they would include multiple endings and then get stuck with a sequel and try to reconcile those alternate endings. Blaster got me. Unfortunately, what I will say about the Chargers is pretty much the bane of my existence. Oh, fuck. That's probably a loss. Yep. Closer than expected, but ow, yeah. It was kind of a rout from the get-go, you know? I feel like that fajitas was the yes splatter? I guess I wasn't really paying attention to who was splatting me. As I was the overall situation on the map. Okay, note to self. Reef Slider cannot kill crab. Didn't know that. Useful to know. It's gonna be tight. I think they're gonna win. Yeah, they're gonna win. It's a pretty narrow victory, though. Alright, that was a victory, no thanks to me. I was very strong in the first act, but kind of clipped out near the end. Alright, I think that's it for me for tonight. Alright, hope you guys enjoyed. It was certainly a bit of fun. I enjoyed beating the game and dealing with the after game. I always like a little bit of Splatoon. Tomorrow we may do, I think we're doing the Spooky's Castle, which I've seen other people do, and I wanted to try it for myself because I am not, as you may have noticed, easily startled. So it will be interesting to see if this game can startle me. I don't think it can, but we'll find out. Then I will be gone for most of the weekend, out doing a Renaissance festival and meeting with family. And then I will be back on Monday for a very long stream, which will be a bunch of horror games, I guess. I really haven't thought it very much out, other than I have a whole day just to stream as soon as I get home. And I got a couple things that I can finally reveal, so... And it feels appropriate to do it on Halloween, you know? Anyways. Alright, I'm not gonna bother raiding. Well, actually, let's see who's there to raid. I may raid somebody if there's somebody who... No, like I would... Yeah, we're not gonna raid. I would like to raid Ghost to pay him back for being a good friend, but I don't know if anybody's gonna stay up past this, so I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm just kind of tired, you know. So I don't want to kind of. If I have to raid, I have to stay around for about like 2 to 5 minutes at the very least till it has got a bit. I literally just want to pass out as soon as. So we'll raid him another time. Thanks again for coming out. I hope you all enjoyed. Y'all have a good night. I'm gonna go ahead and close the stream. Good night.